Good meridium, everyone. How are y'all doing today? This is the second stream of the day, or is it the third? I think it's the second. Getting a little bit done here. We're going to hop in and do some 2 hours One Life again. If you want to join me, you can download the software. There's a couple of links in the video description, as always. I can step you through that if you join in the chat room right here and just ask around a little bit, or let me know that you're trying to get it installed, and I can help you out with that. But we ultimately want to choose where to spawn as specific. We want to choose the spawn code, and then I don't want to spam this across the internet. We don't want everyone on the internet joining our little group area. But if you do want to join, we'll see how to do that. And I think there's a couple of different ways now. I can give you the spawn code if we need to, or we can have you birth in a different way. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and get started. One of the things, though, that I would like to do... Hey, Mystical Meows, how are you doing today? Welcome on in for being here. So what we want to do is we want to click on the play button. And then if, like I said, if you... it has been a while. You want to play along with me at some point. Damien, how are you doing today also? Then you're welcome to it. But if you're busy doing other things, that's fine also. So we've got this little window here, and we can travel around crafting our little items. I had several people join in yesterday, and look at this. We got some horses now. A bunch of horses created. And my earlier video this morning I stepped through all the cool new stuff that people were doing in here. And it's a whole lot of good things that people are building. More along the way of the gardens I fixed up this morning. We've got our animal pen is being expanded. I need to rebuild the shovel to continue working on this fence. And we just have a bunch of other stuff going on. Oh, I also got some help from some other people this morning working on the beehive. And look at this. We've got already 4 filled up trays of honey. So that'll be really good. Damien, what have you been up to? Tell me how you're doing here. And then something else that I noticed that I think I'll show right now before we really get started is I started to play around with the town editor. And look at this. So here's where the spawn point is. And in this editor, we can start to zoom out a little bit. And of course, you saw that I was walking around in all this area over here with the horses. And we walked up to here and we saw this. But look at this. We can zoom out more and more and more and more. And we can see this whole area that I've been wandering around in. This massive map. And of course, the game itself is 40,000 tiles across and 40,000 tiles up and down. There's a center point, of course, and then it's 20,000 tile kind of radius around all the sides. And we're just a small piece of that. In fact, I think I've got a web page over here where we were looking at this. And so this kind of shows a little bit. There's T-Town and Fish and Chips Place, Saffron, Christmas Town. And so here's this big map of the center, which is Public Town, and then looks like 30,000 tiles across. And that means it's even bigger than it was before. I think the last time, or maybe this is more of the world, but people only spawn in the 20,000 by 20,000. And that's kind of why all the dots are in this smaller center area here. And so anyway, it's this massively huge map. And so I'm working on finding where some things are. Way over here, we had a couple of people find the mine shafts that we're starting to do some mining on. And again, when you zoom out and look at that, the mine shafts being here, up to our spawn point over here. So that's not too bad. These coordinates that you see on the screen, the negative 133 and negative 48, is relative to the spawn point of 0, 0 over here. Anyway, very cool. So right now I'm just kind of wandering around filling out this map and expanding what I can see. And I think that this editor map only goes to 200 tiles in either direction. So there from our center being 0, 0, down here to the bottom, negative 200, negative 200, and so on. We have a good size there. So we're going to be playing this a little bit more. And I'm just going to be doing some scouting for a while, I think, because I want to fill this out and kind of get a good idea of what all of my land masses are around there. But then when we actually get to play again, getting back into the game, something I was working on earlier this morning was making sure that we had a garden set up, working on the garden a little bit. And so I died this morning somewhere over here, I think. Get exactly where I was. Guess I wasn't over here. And the reason that I want to find the place that I died is because, oh, maybe it was right over in here. Yeah, this looks like it. Because when you die, you kind of scatter around a bunch of things. And I had my clothes over here. I want to get my proper clothes on again. So you got to find the place where you died. Do that. So you put on our backpack. What else we got? We got boots to put on. There's one. There's the other one. And I think I've got a loincloth somewhere right there. All right. It looks like I'm hungry already. So let's just grab an apple and a banana. And we're running low on grapes. Grapes are a little hard to come by, but we're going to fix that up here today. I don't feel too bad about eating a grape. Let's put it in our backpack. Then let's wander around a little bit. I've got one thing in my backpack. We're going to get 3 more foods for our backpack. And then that way, if we're wandering around, we can eat a little bit more. So let's grab a hot pepper, a garlic, and an onion. We got a couple of simple foods for our backpack. And then let's eat something from over here. Now I've got a little bit of time to play. Get back to our horse. Horse is going to allow us to go faster and farther. So the first thing I think I want to do is get up on this road, go diagonally. And what we want to do here, try to get up to negative 200, 200. We can kind of see where the corner of the map is. Avoiding potential hazards along the way. There we go. Right around in here is negative 200, 200. So that's one of the corners. And Not going to be overly exciting for a little bit. Maybe I should do this offline. I'm not streaming. So yeah, maybe that's probably the best way to do it. Not do this mapping while I'm streaming. So let's just go back home. We'll figure all that out later. But ultimately, we do want, or I do want to explore all the area around home base so we can start to build out things a little bit better. And then here we have our road back to our main city here. All right. And we're home again. Okay, let's get to it. What we were doing before we took a lunch break was we were growing out our garden a little bit more. And it looks like some peppers are done. So let's go ahead and pick a bunch of those. Get those going. Pick 2 piles of them. And that way we can replenish the dirt right there real quick. I was making some pies earlier and in preparation for that. So that was one of the things that I wanted to do. Grab this basket down here, load it up with some soil, dump that in, soil, dump that in. Right? Got our freshly tilled rows again. Then we can take 2 of these peppers, that, and grab the flint knife, tap one, tap the other pepper, and then we can plant that, take this other seed, plant that, grab a bowl, water one and the other one. Then we're going to have 2 more pepper plants plus the pile of peppers there to be taken and eaten. It's like we're already getting a little hungry again. So let's travel over to food, look for some yums. I think we can grab a bowl of chili. And up here, grab a cooked rabbit. Go. Also, we've got some coconuts that we can deal with. Let's grab a basket and move around some coconuts. A basket. Grab this basket over here. Pop it up in here. 1, 2, 3 coconuts. Maybe I should get the cart. Because ultimately we want to carry a few more coconuts over to that area where the rock is. That big rock allows us to smash open the coconuts a little bit easier. But where can we park this effectively? Right there. Grab a basket. Another one. Have any more baskets around here that are handy? Maybe this one right here. Okay. And we can take the horse up to this location. grab baskets out of here. Move it over one more space. Grab baskets out of here. And we can load up these coconuts. 2 and 3. 2 and 3. Final basket, put 3 in there as well. All right. Horse. Come over to this location. You're right there. Drop them. And we should be able to take coconuts out, put them in the, oh no, that's not first. First thing that we want to do is take a knife. Where did that knife go? There it is. Might need to make another flint knife. Have it up here. Or maybe bring the coconuts, or maybe do some things that need the knife over around the same area, like growing the corn needs a knife, tomatoes don't. Peppers need a knife, corn needs a knife, and cucumbers need a knife. To get the seeds out, we should grow those items right here close together. At any rate, what we want to do is grab the knife, hit that coconut once, take our hand, put that in the rock, smash it with a round stone, and then we have 2 halves of coconuts, which are 2 new yums. Unfortunately, we can't stack them, so they're going to have to go on things all by themselves. Or maybe what we can do is put them on the table, like so. Then we've got a few more right there, a little closer into us. That could be helpful. In a while, yes, indeed. All right, let me check something here real quick. Everything seems fine and good. I wanted to hop onto YouTube and just make sure that everything's fine there. Looks like we're good. Looks like we're live. Live. Yep, we sure are. Okay. Let's check out another coconut. Put it down as well. Knife to the coconut. Grab it with the hand, put it in the big hard rock, smash it with the stone, and in part of it on that table and part of it can there. And we'll do one last one right here. Knife and the rock, smash it with the stone, and grab these parts. So one of them, or this is a yum food for me. So I'll go ahead and eat one right now. All right. Let's take out. So we can only have 3 in a basket. But if we start to take them out of the basket, put them down somewhere, then we can put, I think, 5 or 6 on the ground. I guess it's 6. 3, there's 4, 5, and 6. That's a lot more efficient use of space. Baskets can go back in the cart. Two and 3 right there. All right, that looks much better. Let's grab the rest of these since we're thinking about it and we're just right here. I don't want to make sure that coconuts stay together. Not sure why I was bringing them over to this part the other day. Maybe I wasn't thinking they needed to be next to a rock. I wasn't considering that. I didn't consider that there was a nice, beautiful rock just right here. At any rate, adding these to piles looks good. There we go. All cleaned up. Ready to go for the next few people. We got 3 on the table, 2 on the ground. Yums are set. All right, so let's look over here. See what we needed to do. So the wheat, man, we weren't paying attention to this. We let it grow as wheat, but then it matured, and then crows ended up getting to it, and now we have a hardened row rather than having had harvested it. So kind of wasted a row of, or a pile of dirt right there. Too bad, but it's not the end of the world. We will just do another one. All right, so yes, collected more baskets. I do want one basket to stay over here next to this soil. We do want to add that soil. And so let's keep the basket back over in this area. Do something with it again. Looks like I'm hungry again. So let's come over here. Let's look for yum foods. Got a lot of pies. Go ahead and eat a pie, I suppose. Okay. Speaking of pies, my partner made a fantastic pumpkin pie the other day. Delicious. Vegan, of course. Let's see. Go ahead and put another wheat sheaf, not a wheat sheaf, sorry. Put that back down, please. We want to grab a seed and stick it over here. And grab the bowl into the bucket for water. Water the wheat. Have that grow. So I've got plenty of green beans. I've got plenty of corn. It looks like I've got enough onions for a while. Let's see. This was garlic, and we have to be watching garlic a little bit more closely. So we only want to plant it, or water, I should say water it, when we're ready to actually do something with it. pick it. Peppers, we've got enough peppers going. Garlic is good enough. The carrots, again, we have to monitor the carrots pretty closely. So we have 2 planted, but we don't want to water them quite yet, unless we're going to monitor them. Got a couple picked. However, I'm going to be making some pies, and so I really do want several more carrots made. So let's go ahead and water both. Yeah, because I'm going to use at least 4, and then we're going to want to reseed. So I think we can go ahead and do both and water both things. The carrots, we'll just monitor that. The dill, we don't need any dill right now. Looks like we got plenty of beets. And then I'm going to need to kind of think about the design. Like, what other things do we need? One thing that I think we need, we have a bowl of gooseberries over here. Look for Yum Foods. There is a bowl of gooseberries behind these reeds. So let's grab a sharp stone, knock down these reeds. Another set there. And make these baskets. This basket, I should say. And we can add that to our pile of baskets right here. That way we have some tools for the garden in this local area. I think I want to bring wheat up to, I think wheat is supposed to stay in this area. That's actually a good place for it. We got tool stumps. Go ahead and plant deep tilled row, deep tilled row, deep tilled row. Go ahead and plant 3 more rows of wheat. Carrots are starting to come up. That wheat is sprouted over there. I am hungry. See if we can get these things watered before I get too hungry. 1, 2, there's 3. And let's go grab another pie. Yum Foods, take one of those, eat it. I'm about to make a bunch more pies, so I will be replenishing this. In fact, that's kind of what my whole goal was, or one of my goals for today, was to rejuvenate all of our food supplies, pies being one group. We have a bowl of gooseberries. Let's eat from the bowl. Now I think it's just empty. Let's grab the bowl. Run down here to the south. Could be a gooseberry bush. Like it's full of gooseberries. Bowl of it. Run back up. And so, gooseberry bowl right there will be good. Okay. So we're full. Got a plus 14 on our food monitor, which is nice. Let's come up here to this wheat. What does this wheat look like at this point? Unripe. carrots. Let's check the carrots. They look good. Pull those off. All right, and we're going to let 3 of these go to seed. The last time I looked at this, I thought I was doing 3 and 4 actually came up. But it does look like there's 3. Take those seeds, plant in there. So we'll use 2 of these seeds, one for here, and one for the bowl. So we put it back in the bowl. Wheat starting to sprout there. Let's come up to here. The reason I'm doing wheat right here, and let's chop it down so the crows don't get to it. The reason that I was doing wheat up in that location was because there was a row which was turning into a hardened row, but I want this whole column right next to the road to be for edible stuff. So your edible beans right here, edible corn, edible onions, and so we need a spot for the edible tomatoes right there. Trying to, my OCD getting in the way, trying to organize things. So here, the wheat, I think I want to put a wheat back here. Probably a bad place for it hiding behind that tree. Maybe it's a good place for it actually, so nobody takes it. Evidently. And then all of those are unripe at the moment. Take a basket, soil, put that back, please. Compost box. So we just have a wooden box there. We do need a lump of soil actually. Where can we get a lump of soil? Maybe over here. And we'll just put that into our wooden box. Those carrots are going to go to seed. We will chop down this wheat in just a moment. It looks like it's ripe. That one looks ripe. And that one looks ripe. There we go. So we got a bit of wheat, and that wheat is then going to be used for pie. We'll harvest it, make flour, and then finally our dough. Am I wearing clothes? Wasn't. Okay, that looks good. Something else that we really need to work on is our soil boxes. Maybe I should do that right now. Soil boxes. Let's take a look at this. Bringing over here. Soil box. How do we go from a soil box to a composting box? Posting. All right, so we have a wooden box. We add a basket of soil to it, which we have. Now it says to add some dung, but I think there's other ways to do it. Show more ways. See, this says, oh, that's right. Weren't going to do this. We weren't going to be using soil boxes. I think instead, I keep getting myself mixed up because we got those soil boxes there, and that is how I did it 9 months ago. But I think what we want is a compost pile right now. And the reason that we want the compost pile is because we can take more simply renewable gooseberries with carrots. Doesn't have to be a wild carrot, it could be a normal carrot. Mash those up, put it with a harvested tool for reeds, mix those together, and then we end up with dry compost. When we take that, we can add water to it, then we add one worm to it, and then over some amount of time, we have composted soil. With that, we're going to have 7 baskets full. And that's quite a bit. Uh-oh, I'm about to starve. Grab a carrot, eat it. The one bad thing about this game is you step off of it for too long, you will starve. Let's see. Yum Foods. Another pie we can grab. On that plate, we're going to refill all these plates with new pies here in just a bit. And let's see. All right, so we got a good plus bonus on our food meter. Let's talk about composting piles then. Maybe rather than boxes, we want to be putting that's another reason to keep these reeds around here, I guess. Grab a sharp stone from up here. Let's see if there's any reeds back here. There is one. All we need. So we're going to grab it. Drop it here. The gooseberries with a carrot. Uh-oh. Carrots have gone to seed, and if I don't watch them, they will eventually go away from us for there. So plant that in there, that in there, 3 in there. Okay. Deal. All right, so I caught everything in time. We didn't lose anything, and now we have this empty patch planned for the tomatoes. Go in there as well. All right, so we've got down here, if you look closely, carrot can go in with the gooseberries. We can grab a sharp stone, mash this together. Put that with the reeds. I think I'm going to keep this sharp stone down here since we have another one up there. And that'll be good. And now we have a dry compost pile. So let's get a clay bowl with some water here. Wet it. And then we can add one of our worms to it. Uh-oh. Yeah, those are stakes. Let's take these stakes, throw them over to here for now. Looks like we might not have a pile of worms. Got some way up there. Plot our worms. Compost pile. And we're good to go. All right, that'll give us 7 baskets of composted soil. Now we can prepare these hardened rows. Let's think about what we're trying to do with the pies. I think we have a couple of bowls of gooseberries. There's a raw berry pie already. We need a raw berry. Then we need a carrot. Put that bowl of stew over here. Or is that stew or chili? Bowl of stew, okay. Take that bowl for chili. Drop it in there. All right. Then what we want to do is have our collection of pies. There's a berry pie. We need our carrot pie, which I don't. The moment. Maybe the next thing that we need to thinking about how much dough I need to make. Make at least 1 batch of dough. We're going to grab the bowl of wheat. There's the water. Add the water to the wheat. Not the wheat. We have to first smash it with a round stone. Get flour. Then we can add the water to it. But before we do that, I think there's a time limit when we want to start putting it on plates. Grab our stack of plates first. Bring it down here. Each bowl of dough is going to make 4 plates worth of pie crust. Throw those plates out here, like so. And we can take our water, the bowl of flour, grab that thing, and then just throw some out on the plate. 2 plates, 3 plates, 4 plates, and we're empty. How to do it. So the next thing that we want to do is grab a carrot and throw the carrot on this pie crust. We have a carrot pie. Really need kind of a wide open space, I think, to build some of this stuff. There's a rabbit pie. So we've got rabbit, berry, carrot, rabbit. And then we have berry, carrot. For pumpkins, this is our extra berry. We need a berry, carrot. Grab another carrot. Throw that into this bowl here. Now we've got berries and carrots. Throw that into there. Oh, we need to mash it first. Sometimes you need to mash things and sometimes not. Still trying to remember everything. So we have a Barrett berry, carrot. Berry rabbit. I'm starting to get hungry again. So let's go for the stew maybe. And what other yum foods do I have around here? Got a grape in my backpack, bacon down here. I guess we'll go ahead and get rid of that bacon. All right. So we've got the berry rabbit, the berry carrot, and then we need the carrot rabbit. I think for that we need a rabbit, a bowl, the carrot, the bowl, and then mash that together. Put it into a pie crust. Okay. So we have berry carrot, berry rabbit, carrot rabbit. That makes 6. Then we have berry carrot rabbit for 7. And then we need apple pie for number 8. I think we can just toss the apple right on the pie crust. Yep. Apple pie. And then we have a pumpkin pie right there, which someone made yesterday for us, and I haven't done anything with yet. That right over here. All right, so that's 9 pies total, 9 different pies. And then we have an additional berry and 3 more additional pumpkin pies right down here as well. So that is all of our 8, 9 pies all ready to go. Okay, the next thing we need to do is we're about to start a fire for this. Move one of those hatchets over to this other area. And then we need the long straight shaft. Why do we have an empty fire pit right there? I don't know why that is. Then we're going to do some kindling. right there. We're going to do a juniper tree. Where's our fire bow? Right down here. Up. And then I think we're just going to get a leaf. I think we're ready to go. Oh, the tongs. Here we have the tongs handy. And then we can grab our maple tree, grab a leaf. Long straight shaft, grab the leaf onto the tinder, get the kindling, apply that. Long straight shaft into the Adobe oven, tongs. Can't take them off. Oh man. That's not good to have these tables here then. And of course our fire goes out, right? These tables shouldn't be here for this. For who put the tables there. I thought it was a cool idea, but apparently not. Can I move the table? How do I move the table? We built these tables here. Tell you what, let's do. Let's add firewood. Oh man, I think we can still add firewood to it. No, we can't. Can we add kindling to this? And then we can add firewood, make it longer. And that will give us enough time to add kindling into here, pull off the other pies. We don't need the firebow drill over here right at the moment. Pull these pies off. Then we can light that back up. Sorry, light it back up. That going. Tongs. What? No? We just pick it up with our hands? Maybe that was a problem. The hot oven. Can I still do the pies? Looks like I probably can. Keep doing these pies. The math food. And oh, it's just an Adobe oven now. Left and right clicks are still giving me problems, slowing me down a little bit. Not sure what I'm doing. Throw that in there. All right, so this is raw. That was my problem. I was trying to put it in here, but it's still burning and I need to wait for it to die out. And then I've got a certain amount of time. So there is raw, there is cooked. Let's put cooked over here. Put that in. That in. Raw. There's raw. 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 All I had time to do. I was a little bit more efficient. Would be better. Grab another thing of kindling. We're going through all this kindling. All right. Really embarrassing myself here. Grab the pie, put it in. There's another raw, put it in. Raw. This one. This one. One. I think that's it. I think we got it. And our Adobe went out there. Very good. I think all of these are cooked. That gives us a lot more food here again. So I think it was my mistake trying to use the tongs on the pies rather than just my hands. And I think the good idea would be you stand in the middle, you take pie from this table, cook it, put it over here. So uncooked to cooked. I think that's probably the way that people work with that. And that is going to be a lot more efficient. And technically then, I think I would want even 2 tables on this side and 2 tables on this side. Or maybe even one up here, one down here, or something like that. So I can work those 4 and then come and work with these 4. I think something like that would probably be faster. That way I can have 8 pies that are prepared, moving over to 8 pies that are cooked. And it's only 1 tile away from the Adobe. And of course, you can easily see which ones still need to be done without wandering all up here trying to put the pies away. That's probably the better way to do it. Right? Okay, so now let's put pies back on tables here. I think we can do each one of these. Maybe I should get the cart for this. A little bit of a walk. Oops. That back, please. Grab another one. And we need to have a conveyor belt. Maybe what I'll do is have, when I set this up, I'll have the finished pies and 2 tables up here and the preparation pies on the 2 tables here. So it'll go from prepared to cooked up here and prepared to cooked up here, and then it'll be a shorter walk. Probably that's the best way to do it. All right, so we got all of these cooked pies. Go, one more, I think. The last one. Very good, very good, very good. That clay crock there. So what we're going to have over here is stew, chili, and I think there's something else that can be put in a crock. So we don't really want the chili and the stew all in the middle of this area. We really want all those foods right along the walkway there, so people can easily run around in here. They can come and stop off on the side, grab a bite to eat, hop back on the road, do their thing. Does look like I'm hungry. See what kind of yum foods are around here. Got a few more things. The pies were good, so let's go ahead and grab one of those. Raul, hey, how you doing, man? Feel free to jump in if you want, but if you're busy or doing something else, that's fine too. Glad to have you in the chat room. How's your day going so far? Let's see. So we got all the new pies made. And now I think I'm ready to... Okay, I was making the pies to make sure I had enough to eat so I could do something else. Oh, there is something else that I do want to do. Let's grab the horse, come over to our honey. Let's take care of this section of honey. Grab the knife over here and work on our, look at all this honey we've got. That's awesome. And a bunch of bees over here too. Let's take 1, 2, 3, 4. Basket. The horse there. I'll take the basket. And the knife. Each of these. And then the honeycomb. We can just put those in the basket. And then we can put the bee box back together. And get some more honey. That gives us 4 really nice honeycombs. And we'll just leave the knife right there. Take this horse back. Roll says, been all right. How's the town going? The town's going pretty good. I don't know what you might want to see, but one thing that I did here, let me check my food real quick, and then I'll give you a brief little tour of something cool that I've kind of discovered or been playing with. So I looked at Town Planner. I don't know if you've played around with the Town Planner at all. It's another mod or another application put out along with the Hetu mod. But one of the things that it does is it shows the entire area that we have been working in. So if we click over here and zoom in, here is our spawn point, right? At 0, 0, you can see the little floating coordinates positions, plus and minus from our spawn point here. And so I've got a bunch of clothes for us all to come in here. And as we zoom out a little bit, you can see the roads. So over here, we've got a bunch of horses made and some more gravestones. In fact, I got a gravestone for you over here, so, since you were helping out the other day. So I found your skeleton and marked your grave there. Thanks for helping out. We've got our, over here, we've got some coconut trees. We've got our roads of the, near the kitchen area are growing for our garden stuff. Up here, we've got our animal pins, of course. Somebody put together the loom, or not the loom, the spinning wheel. I forget who that was right off. There was just a bunch of people helping all at the same time. I would like to know. So if you're listening, whoever did it, remind me that it was you, because I'd like to give you some credit for it. And then I think it was M that did it, but I'm not positive. And then we got our milkweed stuff. But the cool thing about this mod is that we can zoom out, right? And we can zoom out even more and even more. So here's the forging area that people had been doing down here a little bit to the southwest of the kitchen area. As we keep zooming out, you can see other explored areas where I've built little places up to the southwest and the northwest and the northeast, going out to these other green biomes. And then somebody came all the way down here, if we zoom in on that area, and found the 2 mines and already started mining. There's also a natural spring here as well, which I discovered yesterday. And so what I started to do was put out a little path and start to build a little bit of something over here. It doesn't have a lot right now. It's got a knife, some thread or something, a couple of milkweed stuff. But I thought look how big this green biome is over here. And in fact, it goes all the way down. I think all of this is connected. All of this is a green biome area. So it was pretty big area. And so what we want to do, or what I'm doing with this, is kind of seeing a little bit more what is around our area. And just like we have our banana trees down here, we've got our coconut trees right up in here. I'm going to be doing a bit of an orchard. And I was wondering, where should I be doing the big orchard? This area is kind of where I've got an apple tree. We look at that right here. But I think maybe doing a bigger orchard somewhere else, maybe a little further out here, chopping these trees down. I wanted to do cuttings today. So Rawls says, town planner is great to make a map of the whole town and plan the buildings. Exactly. And so I think I'm almost at that stage right now. I'm still really early. This is only day 4 of putting this stuff together, but I feel like everything's so cluttered. I don't really like all the clutter. And in that case, I think we ought to spread out a little bit further. I think would be good. And especially now that we all have horses, so there's a ton of horses in the area, right? We made a lot of horses the other day. I think, again, that might have been M that did it. But if not, then let me know who did it. And so almost everyone that's coming in has horses that we can use. And then especially work going on down these roads, we can get to almost anywhere really, really quickly. And that'll help us to spread out a little bit more and start to build. Definitely want to work on this animal pen. And I think rather than move it, we probably will keep it here, but we're probably going to expand it a little bit more to the north and to the east, probably. It'll be all out here. Then we got our spinning wheel. I want to put together a loom today so we can get cloth. Trying to get cloth so I can get honey, which will then be a rooting agent for the fruit tree orchard. But anyway, yeah, town planner, it's really cool. I don't think we had this, or at least I didn't play around with it 9 months ago when I was doing 2 Hours One Life last time. So this is the first time I'm getting to look at the land from such a zoomed out perspective. And yeah, I think we can really do better on planning the area. So yeah, that's really good. I'm really happy with that. Oh, I guess I was looking too long at the thing and I starved. That's fine. Reborn. How's your day going? Oh, what are you up to today? All right, so let me take a quick look at my spreadsheet again real quick. What I want to do here is just verify, get all fruit tree cuttings was something I wanted to do, get a repair workbench I still need to do, steel hoe and a steel shovel and axe, and the loom. Those are on my to-do list for today. So I don't think I can get the fruit tree cuttings until I have the linen. So I need to make a loom, and I'm kind of interested in doing that even before repairing or making the workbench. So let's quickly check right over on this window. a loom. What do we need to make a loom? And before I do this, let's check one thing real quick. What I'm really after is frozen there for a minute. In fact, I think we were. Hopefully I didn't affect the stream too much. Let's see. An advice from a veteran of this game. Uh-oh, something just happened there. Okay, I think I fixed it. To get the honey, I need the bowl of filtered honey, which is going to require this cloth, and the cloth is going to require what? It's going to require a warp weighted loom with cut linen sheets. So that's really what I'm shooting for right there. So how do I get that? Look at the tech tree. I need a huge ball of linen yarn, and linen yarn requires stretched flax, which I have never seen flax in the game at all. I think flax is a new item since I've been here 9 months ago. It's new. So what is that? How do I get that? It comes from dried flax. Where do we get that from? Oh my goodness. This is crazy. This is a crazy build also. Harvested flax needs to be boiled. Where do we get harvested flax from? We first need to thresh it. Okay. Harvested flax in balls. Bundle from ripe flax. Ripe flax comes from flowering flax. Where does that come from? You have to grow it. Where does that come from? We need to get a seed, a linseed, wild flax ball. Where do we get that from? It looks like we get that from a rock with flowers, which I've never seen in the game. I need to find a rock with flowers. It'll get me a wild flax ball. Does that despawn after some amount of time? It doesn't look like it. And then if we hit that with a stone, we'll get the linseed. A linseed will despawn over time. But if we put that in the row, then we can water it, get sprouted flax plants. They'll change over time to flowering. They'll go to ripe. And it looks like once it's ripe, we can just let it sit and it's not going to despawn after that. So that's good to know. Let's see. I've been working on a seed with my friend. We call it hell. Oh, man. Yeah. Raul, I think you're talking specifically about this flax seed, right? Yeah, this is crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I think last year when I was doing tree cuttings, all we had to do was, I forget how we got the honey itself, but it seemed like it was easier. I forget all the steps. It might have just been crushing the honeycomb or something. Like I said, I forget that part, but it seemed like it wasn't too difficult. And then you just dip the fruit tree cutting or any of these tree cuttings or bush cuttings into the honey, and then there it was. But it was fairly easy to get the honey before. We didn't have to use this filter. At least I don't remember that we did. And so it was easier to do. Now it seems like it's a lot of work. I'm going to guess that's the only way to get honey. a bowl of honey, mason jar of honey. How do we get that? We still need the cloth. Is there any other way? Show me more ways. No, I'll take that cloth. No, I mean, we've been working on a town. Oh, okay. Did I misread that? Let me come back up and read again. I've been working on a seed, as in a seed town. I got it with a seed phrase or something. Yes. On a town, we old players call it seed sometimes. Yeah, yeah, I get it now. You just, I guess, since I'd just been talking about seeds, my mind wasn't there. But yeah, it is a seed when you type it in your code, seed code. And the name is called Hell. Oh, interesting. So I've seen that. I think you have seen this map right here, right? And somewhere on here, I have seen Hell. Where are you? One of these. Oh, there's Cinderwood. I think that's Eve Cinder spot. It's kind of cool. Watch it be the last place I find on the map. Yep. Be the last place. Oh, unless, oh, there it is. Yep, indeed, it was the last place that I found. But there's Hell right there. So that's the place where you live. It shouldn't be on the map. Ah, you might want to take it off. I think Ninja, something, his name is something like Prof Ninja or something. You probably want to tell them to take it off. Yeah. If you wanted it off, then I know that they are taking stuff off there. Anyway. Yeah, pretty cool. All right, so I think I need the cloth, which means I need this flax, which really means I probably want to spend a couple of lives hunting and searching for this rock. So maybe the next thing I really want to do is come over to here and look for, is it just rock with flowers? I mean, people are always welcome, but it's hell and it's supposed to be a dangerous place. Oh, cool. Let's see. It's going to be very rare, and it is in the green biome. All right, so we need to find. Oh, it's also in flower fields biome, which I think flower fields is a small subset of the green biomes, if I'm correct. I just learned a new thing. Tanya and somebody else, I forget their name right off, but I think it was Tanya, who was teaching me today that in this green grass biome, there's actually a different color, slightly different color green right in here, right? So there's, hard to tell a little bit. Maybe if you zoom out, you can tell a little bit more. But right in this little area with the lake, you've got a lighter green biome, and I think that's going to be the flower biome. It looks like there's different types of plants in there. And that's where the rock is ultimately going to be. So what I need to do is I need to find out where those other biomes are. So let's take a look at this editor. We can see that we've got it there. If we click over to here, I don't see another, I don't see a lighter color green with that, but I do see one over here. There's a flower, another flower, there's something there. I don't think I can press X. No, I can't press X on that. But I do not see a rock with flowers over here either. And so, I guess we can check down here real quick. I do see a couple of places that are lighter colors. And over here, and way down here. And over here a little bit. And up along here. Wow, okay. So I can't see in this whole area any place that has a rock with flowers that I need for flax. So is it really supposed to be that difficult to make tree cuttings? I guess they really want it to be that challenging. Because if can't we can't get filtered honey any other way. Raul, have you been playing long enough? Is that the only way? It appears to be. Going through the documentation, it appears that the only way to get the honey is with a cloth or a honeycomb filtered through that cloth. Right? Is that really true? And then if that's the case, yeah, the light green biome is the flower biome. Right. Right. Okay. So that changes things for me a little bit because if I can't make the weighted loom, maybe I could go ahead and make the weighted loom anyway and just not worry about the cloth. But I can at least put the loom together and have it ready because I'm going to need to do that anyway eventually. So honey in a bowl takes this, let's see, honey in a bowl comes from here. Going to take this weighted loom. How do we get one of those? So I probably can go ahead and start making this structure warp weighted loom. How do we make that? We're going to get 2 tied U-shafts plus a third. Plus an additional U-shaft. And then hit it with a round stone. The tied U-shafts, what are they getting made with? Ropes or, yep, they're getting made with ropes, not threads. Okay, just a lot of U-shafts. Let's go ahead and start building that, I guess. Oops. Need to pick that up. We already got a little honey in there. That's great. So it looks like someone was already attempting to build something here. I'm starving. I guess we Probably could get some food now. We'll eat some of these pies that I just made. Let's see, Yum Foods. For some reason, it's not. Cooked pumpkin pie. Have food. Bar. Can I eat it? Not letting me eat it. Rabbit pie. We'll eat one of those. Okay. And then let's walk back. Oh, I see a little flickering in the game happening. All right, so then what we were going to do is we've got U shafts, 2 U shafts, but they're not tied. So we're going to need a rope plus a rope. If I check this here, we're going to get 2 tied U shafts. And then we're going to add a third tied and then a single. We need another rope. We're going to take 2 tied together. We're going to take a third, add that one, and then a final U shaft. Then we're going to hit that with a round stone, which we've got up here. That is a warp weighted loom. Okay. Then what do we need next? Why does it show a bunch of rocks down there? Warp weighted loom seems to have a bunch of rocks. All right. Not understanding this. We add a rock and then it says last. Does that mean that we keep adding until something? Why are there so many right here? Let's back this back up to the honey again. Full of filtered honey. How do we get that? From this cloth, how do we get that? Yeah, we got a ways to go here. We add a rock. Just one, or do we add a bunch? I don't know. But then we're going to add a huge ball of yarn linen, which that's the thing that we can't get until we have the flax. And if I think what I did, I starved. All right. So really right now I'm at a place where I can't do anything more with that aspect until I just find the flax. Gotta find the flax. Then let's hop back over to my spreadsheet. And if we can't do the cuttings or the loom or the weighted loom until I get the flax, then I may as well try to work on the repair workbench. So for that, I want to do a workbench. And the workbench is going to come from, let's see, Rawl says that's a new thing they added recently. Yeah. The workbench is going to come from 2 shafts, some boards, and then adding a smithing hammer to it. Is that any smithing hammer or a specific type of smithing hammer? Could it be a bronze smithing hammer? Steel smithing head, probably. All right. I don't think you can move the workbench once you establish it. Maybe I should try to find someone who knows a little bit more about where I should put that in our forge area. Raul or anyone else who's paying attention right now, we've got our forge area right here. You have an idea or an insight of where would be good to put a workbench for repairing tools. I don't want to put anything too close and clutter up the work area. Let me get back over to that area again. I'm going to say maybe that would be good to have like down here. That way it's out of the way. People that have broken tools can just come down the road. They can put their broken tools here. Then somebody who's in the smithing area could come down and repair it when necessary or when needed. Or the person who's coming in with the broken tool that needs repaired can kind of be out of the way to do the thing that they need to do and then just be on their way. Not really get into the center of the forge area. I think that makes sense. I think that makes a lot of sense, actually. So, workbench. 2 shafts, boards into a table, smithing hammer. And how many smithing hammers do we have over here? 1. Another bronze. There's another bronze. There's a smithing hammer. Okay, so we do have 2 smithing hammers. I'm going to use 1. 6 tiles away from the forge would be okay. Awesome. So yeah, I think right down here is where we're going to do it. All right, so let's go grab some shafts and some boards and put that together. In fact, we got a couple of shafts right down here. And maybe somewhere right in there. Let's get some boards. Boards are going to come from logs, which I don't remember if we have any logs easily and readily available. Doesn't look like it right off the bat. However, I do seem to remember there might be logs in these kind of near the spawn point. Somewhere down here, I think I put some logs. Yep, we got 2 logs right there. These logs were going to be for something else, I forget, but that's okay, because I forget exactly what I was going to use them for at the moment. All right, do we have a fro over here? We might. We might have made one. Just do a search. Fro. Nope, no fro. All right. Let's grab the horse and cart. Where did we put that? I left my horse and cart somewhere. All right, it's over here. That right there. Grab the, we don't need to search for it anymore. Grab the fro. Oh, I didn't empty my honey. And the mallet. And we'll take that down to our work area. We'll clean up our bones in a little bit. All right. Fro. Oops, fro into the wood. Mallet. Boards. And then we can, where exactly do we want? I think right there is probably good. We have a table. And then what do we need? Add a smithing hammer to it, then add a bow saw. Check out these smithing hammers a little bit more closely. See if one of them is slightly damaged. We use that one first. Can't tell. Either of them are damaged. They look the same. I'm just going to grab that one and add that to the table. And do we have a bow saw? It doesn't look like we have one. Let's do a search. I'm not seeing that we have a bow saw. I'm going to need to make a bow saw. Let's just check up here real quick. I seriously doubt there's a bow saw up here. No. Okay. And I'm about to starve, so we'll let that go by. I guess I can stop a little sooner here. Let's build a saw. Actually, I guess I didn't need to get born at the moment, because what I really want to do is figure out how to build the bow saw. And that's going to take a small curved shaft, which is easy enough. But then it's going to take a steel blade, and it's been a long time since I've forged this stuff. So let's see. We're going to need forge plus a steel blade blank plus a steel file and another steel file. Wow, interesting. A steel file plus a blade blank. This gives us a steel blade. And it's going to take 2 files. Does that like... Do we just use the file twice, or does it actually consume the file? So let's look for a blade blank first. Let's even see if we've got blade blanks. I do not know. Got blade blanks over here or not? I'm going to guess we don't. Highly unlikely that we've got blade blanks laying around. But let's do a search for blade. No, no blade blanks in the area. There is a steel chisel, so we do have the chisel at least. Sorry, Spot. I remember that we needed one of those. Let's check out steel blade blank. How are we going to get one of those? We're going to get it with a smithing hammer, hot steel file blank, an anvil. We're just hitting things with the smithing. This is kind of like the way we're doing bronze also. Every time we hit it with a smithing hammer, it's going to change types. Hot steel chisel is first, or maybe not even that. So we're going to start with a hot steel ingot and then hit it once, twice, get the axe head. Once, twice, get the axe head. Three times, 4 times, 5 times, get the hot steel chisel. Six, 7, 8 times to get the file blank. And then 9 times to get the blade. So we're going to hit it 9 times. Let's check our game to see if we have a steel ingot made already, or are we going to need to fire up the furnace? Let's do a search for ingot. There are some things here. Bronze ingots, but not steel ingots. All right. So then to get the steel ingot. What are we going to do for that? First, we're going to heat that in the furnace. Crucible with steel. Going to come from iron with charcoal. So iron with charcoal fired in the furnace is going to give us steel. Iron. Go back there one more time. And I think that iron is just wrought iron with a lump of charcoal. Yep. Okay. So we need a bowl with a piece of wrought iron and charcoal. Why can't I pick that up? We need a basket. First. Put that in there. Okay. Born. Back over here. I think it's going to take me several fires to get it done, but I will get it done. So let's see. Let's bring this up closer to the forge first. We need our tongs somewhere closer. Why do people have these flat rocks right over here? Doing something. I don't think we need plates. Plates seem like a thing we don't really need there at the moment. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to put charcoal into the forge. I think we need a basket for that. All right. So we're going to fire up the forge. And you know what? We have a flint and steel fire thing over here. Do a search for flint. Okay. Doesn't look like we've got flint and steel yet to make the fire. So we're going to need to actually make it old school. Which means I need to make that fire. I need to think. I need to think. My brain is not working at the moment. We need to make the fire. We need to put the firebrand in there. We're going to grab the crucible, which I think we need to cover that first. Now we put that in there. I think we have to cover it, and then we can put it in with the tongs. Yeah, Firebrand into there is going to be good. Once we put that in there, then we're going to have a hot steel crucible. We're gonna cool for 10 seconds. Hold on. It does change over time, but we don't want it to change. So within those 10 seconds, we're going to need to drop it. No, we do want this to cool, right? So we do want it to cool. It's going to go to a forged steel. Then after it cools, then we can pour that out to get a steel ingot. And from the steel ingot, we're going to use the tongs. So again, I think that's going to require a second firing of the forge. Putting that into our second firing to get hot. And then we want to hammer it. We want to put it on the anvil and then hammer that with a smithing tool some number of times, 9 times to be specific, to get what we want. That's what I'm seeing. Okay, so let's get reborn. We'll do a piece of this at a time. Other direction, please. I need to get stuff for the fire. Let's move that basket out of the way a little bit. How about stack them better? So for the fire, we need kindling, which we've got here. We're going to need a leaf, which, where do they get leaves over here? How are they making fires over here? That's a good question. Fire. How are they making that? Moldering pine leaves. See what others go more ways. Okay, how do we get there? Ember leaf. How do we get here? Any more different ways? A flint and steel ingot. Oh, I guess they're just using a flint piece. I thought there was a device you made. Maybe you're just putting the flint piece with the steel ingot and boom, you got it, which that's really what we want to be doing anyway. So do we have a steel ingot over here? Let's do a search for, oops, didn't get that in time. Do a search for steel, which I think I already did. Maybe not though. Maybe I wasn't searching for steel specifically. There is a steel file. We don't have steel ingot around, which seems really bizarre. Maybe someone used their last steel ingot for something somehow. That they had been making that fire from, which seems, again, bizarre why someone would do that. Okay, well, if they're not doing that, they're going to need a leaf. So where are they getting a leaf from? Here. Like nothing. For ages. They should have to walk all the way over here. Get a leaf. All right, let's put that leaf down there. Juniper. Put that there. Firebow drill is up here. Long straight shaft. Get the leaf. Do this thing onto the. It went out already. All right. Oh no, it didn't. Kindling. Firebrand. Oops. Get the plate first. Starved. Oh man. The timing needs to be crucial here. Doing this without eating is not recommended. Okay, so we have a plate. We need to put that on top of there. Now we can take Firebrand into there, put the tongs, that into the fire, right? That do it? Holding cool steel crucible. Forged steel crucible. All right, there we go. Steel ingot. Now this, I would say, we want to put with a piece of flint. We don't need to go through all that mess again. That leaf is still around. That's good to see, I guess. Let's grab this piece of flint. Drop that with the steel ingot. Now we've got flint and steel. That's what I wanted to see. And then, with that, all we need to do is grab a juniper, flint and steel. Boom. And that's much, much easier than, in fact, can we even light the charcoal directly in here now? I don't want to waste a basket of charcoal, so I better, before I attempt that, I think I probably should get together another crucible of wrought iron and a piece of charcoal. So it's ready, and then get a basket of charcoal, toss it into there. All right, so what I'm going to do I'm going to attempt to use the flint and steel directly on the forge and see if that will work. And then I'm going to use the tongs on this, heat up second piece. If that doesn't work, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to light the juniper and then have to put some kindling on it. So we're going to need to make sure we have enough kindling. Is there any more kindling over here? Doesn't look like it at first glance. I don't see any in a search. Is there a hatchet over here? Not even a hatchet over here. All right. That means we're going to grab a bunch of kindling with our horse. We do have a hatchet over here. And we have some wood as well. For the bow saw, I will need a curved branch. So let's take a sharp stone, which I should have over here. Well, not seeing it right off the bat. Sharp stone, where would that be? There's one there. Okay. We don't need a leaf for vision to get that sharp stone. And I guess we can tap that. And then we want to this back more easily found. Grab a hatchet. Tap on a few of these. That hatchet back. Pull those kindlings in the basket. Let's get into the cart. The small curved shaft for the bow can also go into the cart. And let's grab another kindling. And I think we can get one more kindling. Maybe into the cart. All right. Then we can travel back down here. Don't need to be looking for hatchets or kindlings anymore. That can go there. Back in the cart. All right, let's put one kindling down here. Step out of the work area while we were about to starve. Yeah, I'm gonna have to clean up a few bones, aren't I? All right. Kindling. Firebrand. Let's see if we can just light this directly. So flint and steel, right into the charcoal. Then we're gonna get the tongs and fire that up. No, does not go directly in there. What about in this one? Nope, not in that one either. All right. In that case, we'll do it the second method. So all I'm saving is getting the leaf and using the bow drill, but that's fine. Oh, well, I got a little bit of life left in this. Let's go ahead and scoop up some of these bones and get them out of here. Because I think I want to wait a little bit and start fresh with a new life. And then we will continue on and make this second item here. Steel ingot, I guess, ultimately is what we're working on. What's that a basket of? These out of the work area. So we're not cluttering up the place. Our bones. And we'll go ahead and starve. Get reborn again. Okay, at this point, I think we are ready. So, flint and steel onto the juniper, grab the kindling, put that on there, firebrand into there, tongs, crucible, hot thing. And if we had more, we'd do that for a little bit. But I am very inefficient, so didn't have anything else planned out. That's forged steel. I think we can just take off the lid now. Take out the steel. And then we want to, oh man, I should have, I planned out a little bit more ahead. I should have, while it was still firing, I should have heated it up. Again, I'm not sure if I would have had time, but since that had to cool off for 10 seconds. But now this is what we want to heat up yet again. So let's grab a basket of charcoal back in there. Such a waste. Now we waited even longer. We got to do that again. Firebrand into there. This into here. Put it on there. And then 9 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, we have a blade blank. Okay. I did it. I did it. Okay, so now that we have a blade blank, we can bring that down to here, and I think we hit it with a file. I think we just tap it with a file once, and we tap it with a file a second time. And now we have our saw blade, and then we can take our saw blade with our all curved, then we know a bow saw, add that to our table. Whoops, grab it. Add that to our table. And we have a workbench. Woohoo! Then let's look back over here. Workbench. Workbench. What can you do with the workbench then? We can add some more stuff to it. Ultimately, what I want to do is I want to repair the shovel. So I guess we're going to put scrap on the table. And once we have a scrap on the table, then we can put something else on the table, and that's it, I think. All right, so let's come over here. Get reborn. But that's going to require that we have some scrap. We might not at this point. So do we have, let's search for scrap. There is bronze scrap, but I don't see any steel scrap at all. There's more bronze scrap in there. Take that out of there. Now that we've got a workbench over here, let's put these scraps together next to this workbench. All right. Thought I had more scrap over here. Maybe I didn't. I know there were some broken tools over here that I thought we saved the scrap from. We might have already taken them back to the building areas. Whatever the case is, I don't see any scrap here anymore. Yes, we don't need to look for saws anymore. Don't need to look for blades anymore. Lost my connection. Connect again. And then we can join back in. Hope that didn't affect the stream at all. Looks like we're still live. I think we're back now. Hope that didn't mess anybody up. Okay, so we have our, or I should say we don't have any scrap. I actually can't do the repair of the shovel at the moment. But at least we have the workbench. And I think that's probably the most important thing. Let's grab this. Oops. Grab the bucket, not the whole thing, just the bucket, please. And we're going to take these skeletons out of the work area. And dump it over there. All right, so we made our workbench, but we don't have any scrap to actually use it at the moment, which means that we're probably not going to get any scrap until something breaks. Or can we a just repaired hammer? Smithing hammer on a workbench, scrap. How do we get the scrap? A broken tool with a round thing. Or is there any other way to get scrap? You can have a pile of scrap. You can use chisels on different things, which is going to give you scraps. I guess every item that can be broken will end up giving you a scrap. But is there another way to get some scrap? Guess not. Maybe it doesn't really matter. So I guess we're just going to use that shovel up until it breaks, and then we're going to hopefully get some scrap out of that. Okay. Good enough, good enough, good enough. So what else are we going to do? We made our workbench. Got a repair bench. Green that. Then we can use the steel shovel hoe. We can't get anything with the linen until we find that rock. I don't think that I want to. Let's see, how long have we been streaming right now? I've been streaming for 2 hours and 18 minutes. I think that's a decent amount of time. But maybe I should make steel hoe for the garden. And I think we also need an axe. Maybe I should work on that. And to get that, I think I'm going to need wrought iron. But I don't know how to do that. We're going to figure it out. Wrought iron. We're going to take a hot iron bloom, hit that with a smithing hammer. How do we get that? Iron ore into a furnace. You know what? I should probably let somebody who has a little bit more skill do that. I mean, how am I going to get good if I don't do it myself? So I probably should just do it, get a bunch of ore, and work on it. So iron ore is what we're going to need. Let's grab a bunch. We might need to go mining. that we have available to us. Let's see. Iron ore. I don't see that we've got anything over here, really, as far as the ores go. So then the next thing I want to do is travel down this way to our mine. There should be some grapes over here. Let me harvest some grapes real quick while I'm here. Get those things to regenerate. Lots of rabbits over here. Would be good to have a snare. And then right down here, oh, there is a snare right there. All right, and so down here, we have what? Native copper. Oh, I think someone was mentioning something about upgrading mines. And I think what has to happen is we need to take everything out of these mines before we can get it upgraded. I think that's how it works. Seem to vaguely remember something about that. Let's check the mine in general. So mine, like level 1, whatever it is. 15 uses. And we are using picks. I guess we can use more types of picks, possibly. And we could use either type of pick. And we're going to be getting iron, something out of there until we get to, I think, the last or something, right? So what? 20% -1, 20% -1. So we have last. Once we have the last of the mine, then what happens? Exhausted. Once it's exhausted, it's exhausted. And then after it's exhausted, we're going to put a stanchion kit on it. And then we get a mine level 2 just built. Okay. That's right. And then that's going to change over time. We're going to keep doing stuff with it. Mining, mining, mining. And eventually we should end up with a last on it as well, right? Then we have mine 2 exhausted. But this is outdated. That means this is the old way. It's not that way anymore. So then we have an exhausted mine, and we do what with it? Then we start with the bronze adze. No, it doesn't sound right. We tear it all down, tear it out. Dismantled. Oh, and then we have to put an explosive in it. Blow it up. And then we end up getting exploratory. And then we have do exploratory till we do something. Then we get steel beams in there. And then we have a level 3 or something like that. I think this is new, right? I don't seem to remember. Maybe just last year I'd never got to a level 3, maybe. I forget. I don't remember putting steel beams, but maybe we did. Okay, so really, I just need to get back in here, and we just need to mine away. It's completely new, Sadamonk. Hey, Sadamonk, how you doing, man? Good to see you here. Dropping by, give me a tip or two. All right. How long have you been playing 2 Hours, One Life? And we'll just come right back down to this area. Let's grab a rabbit while we're here. Drop that out of the way. Snare out of the way. Just wait for the next rabbit. Let's see. You used to be able just to add an engine for max with one explosive. Yeah, I do seem to remember that we had to do something with an engine. Maybe. That does sound familiar. That does sound a little bit more familiar. And if I remember correctly too, that engine, was it the Newcomen engine? It was a little challenging to make. Not as hard as the diesel engine was. Oh, you know what I probably should do here also? I remember working with this with 2 people was helpful, but I think it was anyway. I don't remember enough. I don't remember having to put down the pick every time. Did I have to do that, really? Something else that I think I want to do is make sure that I've got a round stone handy. Is there one over here? I don't see one. So maybe on my next trip down, I'm going to take a round stone. That way we can get the scrap once I break this mining pick. I know it's going to happen. All right. Let's take a round stone with us. I guess we could take this one right here. Yeah, Max. Use a engine before. It sounds about right. All right, back to our mine shafts. Grab that, and then start hacking away again. Oop. Looks like we might be cracked already right there, if that's what I think it is. We'll crack right in there. So it's going to break sometime. Keep working. Right. Of coal. Iron. Iron again. Iron's always good. I think that's what we're looking for overall. Limestone. Oops. Let's put that down over here where it goes. Malachite there. Getting low on our food meter. And we're about to starve, so we're just going to let that happen. In fact, we'll speed it up with the /die command and just get started again here. All right, howdy, by the way. Yeah. Howdy to you too. I think this is the first time I've seen you in the chat room, stopping by. Did you answer how long you've been playing? How long have you been playing 2 Hours, One Life? All right, let's see. There we go. We don't want to pass it up. Oh, there's a couple more rabbits down here. Guess we could move the trap down to here while we're waiting. I didn't notice those before. That there. Again. Another one. Another one. I think it's getting a little more cracked now. You can see that in the handle part, in the attachment part, looks like cracking more. We expect it to get cracked. We're just going to smack it to get this scrap. Then we can take the scrap back with us. Actually, we should probably leave the scrap here since I don't want to die going back up. So let's just click, let's get out of the workspace area. Is there anything else I can do up here while I'm kind of waiting? I guess I could pick this other rabbit out, throw that onto the next one. And we move this flat rock up to here. There we go. Got a little bit more done in that area. We'll run straight across again. In a match? Are you in a match right now? Oh, your first time here. First time in 2 Hours, One Life, or just the first time in the chat stream? Are you a new player to the game altogether? That's cool. Welcome in. I've played for a little while. I'm certainly not an expert, as you are able to see. Oops, I forgot to bring the axe. So, since I'm down here already, let's do a few other things. Collect another grape. Over here. Okay, let's put these together. I don't think that they're set in the proper position quite yet. That can come back up to here. Let's see. I think you joined about 3 years ago. Oh, wow. So you have been playing for a while. Very cool. Starting is the best part. Are you out of food, by the way? No. So one of the things that I've been doing. Of course, as you know, food is probably one of the most challenging things in the game, right? Especially for new players. And right now, I am so new and I'm so slow that even though I've kind of built out the garden a little bit, and I'll show you here in just a minute, I'll show you the town that's being built. We come up here, we've got the little garden area. Some other people came in and were helping out in the stream. In fact, I like to open up my little village to people that like to come in, and if you want to play, you're welcome to it. I can give you the seed code, and you can come in and do stuff. Don't feel obligated. I don't need work being done, but if you just want to have fun and goof off and stuff like that, then you're welcome to come and join. And so anyway, we had some people building out some things like these horses and some other stuff up here. I think someone was working on the spinning wheel, created that for us, and some other fun stuff. But I've got a little bit of a garden here, and I can feed people. But what the issue is for me is, even though I could eat this food, I'm so slow at doing things that I would be consuming just about as much food as fast as I'm making it, which means that I don't get to do the other things that I really want to be doing. If I'm continuing working on food and then eating the food as I'm working on it. So I just made a bunch of pies here earlier today, and that took me a little bit of time because, of course, as you know, in this game, before I could make some pies, we had run out of some food in the garden. So a couple of people came in yesterday and was kind of working and helping out. We're all playing together, but they were a tornado through here, which I love that, but they did eat a bunch of food. And so I had to rejuvenate the gardens before I could make the pies. And so I had to rejuvenate the gardens, and I made the pies and all that kind of stuff. So I wanted to make sure that new people like you or other people that want to join, when I say new, I mean new to the stream, new to playing in my seed, that y'all have food available, because I don't think y'all want to starve and keep restarting, because y'all know more of how to play and how to be more efficient. But for me, it's kind of a waste right now. So I want to save the food for the better players that might come in and give them a nicer experience in my area here. And then sometimes when things are slow, or I have a big chunk of work I need to do that might require like fires and stuff like that, I might go ahead and eat 2 hours. And then usually at the beginning of the day, I will also do, and maybe even at the end of the day, I'll do a 2-hour full-blown life. And of course, at that point, because I want a nice smooth stream, show off things, and then I'll do it. I'll eat the food there, of course, by the way. Let's see, good old starve strategy. Yeah, so you know the starve strategy, I guess. Very cool. I'm actually down, haven't cooked in a while. Look, if you want to come in, shoot me a message either on YouTube or on Discord. I'm Rock808 on Discord. I've put some messages in general chat just a little while ago. In fact, I can just say ha 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 into general right now. And then you can see my name in general in the Discord, send me a message, and then I can give you the seed code so you can get in if you want. And then, yeah, if you want to do some cooking, that's fine. You don't have to. If you want to play around with something else, that's fine. If you just want to look around and see what I've got, that's fine too. Yeah, I just like people to have fun in the area. Yeah. And then here in this chat on YouTube, just let me know where you've sent me a message so I can get that seed code back to you. Yeah, it'd be fun to play. Always enjoy playing with groups of people. Yeah, so you're saying 30 steps. Yeah. Everything seems to be about 30 additional steps. And it's really challenging when something you want to do is requires you to do something else. And then it turns out that those things are, some parts are missing for that. So then you've got to do something else. Like what I was trying to do here was I wanted to do, I wanted to repair a shovel. And to repair a shovel, I had to make the workbench. To make the workbench, I had to forge a bunch of stuff. To forge a bunch of stuff, now I'm having to go mine a bunch of things. So it's crazy. All right, Cinnamunk, let me check out the Discord, and then we will get that to you. Let's see, message requests. That looks like you. Oh, hey, I have seen your name in the Discord every now and then. How are you doing? Nice to meet you. My seed code is yes. Feel free to drop by any time. I'm usually streaming on YouTube about 10 hours a day, but playing in the seed even more than that. Off stream. Okay, so there you go. And now back to the game. All right, I'm glad it's like that. Challenging for solo, but leaves things to do for everyone. Yeah, yeah. I actually do like that about the game too. It certainly does seem more challenging for a solo player, but it's not hard. I don't think anything's hard about it. There are some things that sometimes are a little frustrating. Like I wish I had this stuff because now the thing I wanted to do is going to take an additional, 1 or 2 or 3 hours, especially for a new person like me who's slow. Those things take even longer to get around to. And so it's a little bit frustrating when you don't have all the pieces and parts that you need, or if someone's broken something a little earlier and then you need to go and build a whole other thing before you can get to what you wanted to do. But it's not, I wouldn't say it's bad or it would need to be changed in the game. It's just it takes a little bit more effort and work. Okay, so I was doing some mining, so let me come over here. Oh, let me show you some things also, since you're watching the stream a little bit. Let me give you an overview of the town. So I've loaded the uh-oh, is that not working properly? I've loaded the editor. It looks like just a black screen at the moment. Let me restart the editor. And then I can give you a little kind of tour of the land area here. Click on that. Destroy that window. Start it. Then that. Let me slide this over here. All right. So this is the town planner editor. I think you probably know what that is. You've been around long enough. And so here's our seed starting point. And if we zoom out a little bit, here's where the kind of kitchen area and the gardens are. So just up the north road right there is the kitchen garden areas. If we scroll out a little bit more, the forge area is right over here. So if you want to do any forging, the mines, if we go a little bit more to the west and then down, the mines are right over here, a little bit further. They're, let me point out, so the mines are near, I don't know if you care to write it down or if you just want us to hunt around, if you even want to go to the mines. They're right around 100 or negative 133, negative 46. Some are right around in there, negative 133, negative 46. Again, just almost diagonal. And there's a little spot for them there. I am going to be building a road out to those mines in a little bit, but I thought that that would be too boring to show on stream. So I'll probably be doing something like that off stream. And I'm also going to be building those this road past these grapes. So there's a couple of grapes here. And so what I want to do is bring out this road to the grapes. And then once we get to the grapes, we can go at almost a perfect diagonal to the mines down here. Further north up here, we have another little area with a couple of fruit trees, and I'm not very built out right now, but it's got a couple of things. And then if we go from our spawn point to the northeast, got a lot of road built out. This looked like a larger green biome for us. And this is one of the first places I started to build, actually, because it had a bunch of things. And I think I even have a kiln, which I'm not seeing right off the top. Oh, here it is. We've got a kiln and some other stuff right in this area. I started to do some gardening. I think I might do an orchard over here, but I don't know. I'm open to almost anything. And then again, if we go back to our spawn point, and if we go south from there, we've got some banana trees and some other stuff down there. And again, so yeah, that's kind of a little overview of our land. If I zoom way out for you to take a look at kind of the whole area, then here's where our spawn point is. Here's where the kitchen is, the gardens, the forge area, the mines are right over here. And then, of course, I've been exploring a bunch of other places way out here. We built up a little bit more here. I've got another road out to this place, and I've got another road out to the jungle down here. But that's as far as I built the roads, just to right in this area. We have roads built so far. Yeah. So pretty cool, pretty cool. Yeah, a rogue kiln. Yeah, yeah. Because I forget what I was thinking up there, except just the fact that I wanted to have another area, and when I started that, we didn't even have the road built out there yet, and so it took a long time to get over there. And so I kind of wanted to have some stuff built out there already. Anyway, what you do in here is totally up to you. If you want me to give you some suggestions. Again, I don't want anyone to feel obligated they have to do anything, but sometimes people that come in ask me, hey, what do you want done? Let's see, I am Rock. I guess now that someone might be playing with me, I will name myself. But if you want some things to do, one of the things that I guess we would like to get is on my list of things to do. I don't know if you saw my spreadsheet a little earlier. I want to get fruit tree cuttings, and to get the fruit tree cuttings, I need to get the cloth to filter the honey. And that's going to require that I get a rock with the flowers that's in the flower biome. And I don't think I haven't discovered any rock with flowers for that flax stuff. So that would be something if you wanted to look for that. Otherwise, I'm going to look for that off stream. I thought it would be too boring for me to search around for that on stream. We do want an additional steel hoe, shovel, and axe, just because I think we're about to run out of those. I think we have one broken shovel. And when I say broken, it's cracked. It's not fully broken, but it's going to break soon. So I thought I'd make a backup. I think someone, maybe even myself, broke the steel axe, I think. So I'm not sure if we have even an axe, and I'm not sure if we have a steel hoe or not. And then, of course, I just put together, well, I'm working on putting together the loom, and I'm missing the flax stuff. So that is thing. But then again, anything that you want to do, if you want to work on food, or if you want to work on something else, or just play around, or just goof off and look around, I'm open to anything. You just have fun. I just want new people to come in and have fun. Fitamunk says, what a memory lane, spreadsheets, noting down where the grapes are growing. Yeah, I remember all that too, having indications of where. Oh, Rockefeller, is that you? Or is that Rockefeller from yesterday? I know that Rockefeller was playing yesterday. Hey, hi. Awesome, cool. Cowboy. Nice to meet you, Cowboy. Oops. Yeah, feel free to do whatever you want. Howdy. Okay, so I was working on the mines. So I'm going to go and do that again. If you need, if whoever that was, I'm supposing you're watching the stream, and it's probably better to talk to me in the YouTube chat stream than in the game, since I'm slow at looking at stuff. Go ahead and get a few more grapes. And then eventually I'll come over here with a horse and a cart, and I will harvest them. Look at all these rabbits. I think I want to bring a snare out here too. There's a ton of rabbits, and that would be good to do something with. And Monk says, pretty neat, lots of space to expand to later. Indeed. Indeed there is. Oh man, I forgot to bring the pick out here yet again. Okay, I need the pick, is what I need. So let's just go ahead and die and start again. Do you know a player who's been around for a while? I don't think he's been around recently, called Damp. I think that was his name. He was a pretty good builder. Built a lot of stuff. I think he was around for a while. Last I talked with someone here, they kind of, when I was talking about playing with someone 9 months ago, they suggested that maybe the person I was talking about was named Damp, who played with me quite a bit on stream. And it was a lot of fun hanging out with him. And he'd build some cool stuff every now and then, and always impress me with these massive tree orchards and all kinds of stuff. Dan the Man and the Man. So the person that was told me was Dampy, Damp. I don't know if that's the same person as Dan the Man or not. And of course, I can't remember the exact name of the person that was here, 9 months ago. I'm hoping that I would remember the name. Damp sounds a little familiar. Dan the Man does not quite sound familiar to me. But maybe that was the person. Let's see. Let's do taking out the ores. Yeah, it's like he'd come in and he'd do some stuff, hang out with me on stream a bit, and then every now and then I'd come back to town and there'd be this massive build or something. He actually inspired me to do a full-blown orchard in this game, because the orchard that he did in the last game that I was playing many months ago. I'm going to need to look up a good way to do it. But I was just trying to do a small little thing, and he was doing these massive builds. All right, there's our coal. And it looks like we're done with life. All right, let's go ahead and see what we can do while we're ending our life here. Maybe grab Time for anything. I am Rock. Rockefeller's here. Get back to the mining. All right. Where do you usually play? Are you playing solo, Seda Monk, or do you usually play in someone's town? How do you enjoy playing the game the most? I watched a YouTube video the other day. I forget the person's name. It was in English, but it sounded like the guy had an accent. And he was playing some kind of game, like a mini game or something. I forget if it was, I'm pretty sure it was 2 Hours, One Life, where there was like a hunt going on. Like people had swords, and there was like, I think 3 or 4 teams of 2 people each. And between the 2 people on the team, they had a sword that they were put into kind of an arena, a fairly big arena area. And then they went and tried to hunt each other down. There was like some prizes, or I should say there was some riddles that you could solve to open some doors or something like that. And the doors, behind the doors, were like some kind of buffs. I think some healing potion type things, some other stuff. Have you ever heard of anything like that? Yeah, the PvP events. Yeah, it was some kind of PvP event. It looked pretty cool, but the guy who did the video, that particular one, he ended up doing nothing. All he was doing, it was so, in fact, it was so hilarious. He and his teammate started talking before the event even started, and it was something about, what strategy do we want to have? And they couldn't, like, one guy told the guy who wasn't streaming, started to say the strategy was to, I think, run and hide, or maybe he didn't want to run and hide. I forget which it was, but one of the guys wanted to run and hide all the time. Oh, it was the other guy who wanted to run and hide. And the streamer said, I don't think that's a good idea. It's probably not going to work. And so they both had this disagreement on how their strategy was going in. And I thought, oh man, this is going to be a nightmare for this 2 people who disagree on their strategy to go in. And so, and so anyway, they end up, getting into the arena area. Have you seen this video? I don't want to necessarily waste a lot of time and explain it if you've already seen it. But so anyway, they get into the arena, and this other guy immediately, like in the first 2 minutes of them getting into the arena, almost immediately gets stung by the mosquitoes and gets yellow fever or whatever, and is about to die. I don't remember if the yellow fever was actually going to kill that player or not, but it did cause a lot of problems and like some concern and all this kind of stuff. And then after another minute or 2 minutes or so, another team comes around and there's some kind of a scuffle, and I couldn't quite pay enough attention to like what was going on there to know exactly what happened. But the streamer's teammate either died from the yellow fever or got stabbed by one of the other teams. And so he was out of the picture almost immediately, like within the first minute or 2 minutes of the PvP. And so then it was this other guy who was the streamer who was trying to go to the little places where there were the riddles and you could open the doors and get the buffs. And so he was going around to these places. And he was kind of avoiding the teams a little bit, but he was really just kind of going around the walls, the outer edges, to these locations where the buffs were. And then after a couple minutes of that, someone said, "Oh, I guess like one of the announcers or one of the game the people that were managing the game said, "Oh, I get. It looks like you won." And he didn't do anything. He didn't do anything at all. Oh man, so I don't think it was a very good representation of a PvP event itself, but it was really funny to watch. Um, and a little bit of a um, what's it called? Anticlimactic, I guess. And even the streamer said, "Oh, it feels a little anticlimactic." And I was like, "Yeah, that's what I thought too." But it was funny because of the disagreement and then almost the instant death of this other guy. And then just the fact that the guy won without doing anything at all. So, yeah. Yeah. PvP events is what it is. Sounds about right. Absolutely. PvP is scuffed. Yeah, I don't know. But it seemed interesting. It seemed like it was kind of cool to have the game within the game, or like other people coming together and inventing other games like PvP inside what they're doing here. Cowboy, I guess that's you, Seda Monk. Are you Cowboy? If you need anything from town, or if you're having problems finding something or whatever, just let me know. I am still working on getting that some iron from this mine. I am rock. But if you need anything, then just let me know, and I can take you around, show you what needs to be done, or I'm not what needs to be done, but like where things are. If you're having problems finding a specific item or something like that. Let's see. I'm good, just cooking. Oh yeah, yeah, cool. Yeah, I made a bunch of pies this morning, and I think I stocked up. I did a whole bunch of gardening today too, so you should have lots of good garden stuff. Again, if you need any ingredients for recipes for anything, just let me know, because I can probably tell you where ingredients are if you need them. But you can probably find everything on your own. Playing for 3 years, I bet you know your way around. All right, Malachite, keep on mining. Yeah, this tool's going to break here in just about a minute, I think. And then I'm going to bring the horse and cart back. And we're going to load up on all these goodies. Look at all this iron ore I've got. Nice. Limestone. I forget what you can do with limestone. Seem to remember, at least in the past, 9 months ago, I wasn't too impressed with limestone. We had so much of it, and I don't think we were doing anything with it. I was a little, I don't know, disappointed is not quite the right word. I was um, unenthusiastic, maybe is a better term, about the amount of limestone that we had with not much stuff that I wanted to do. Everything? The limestone, everything. You'll see. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe once I get more advanced, then there'll be some more things to do with it. That's very possible. Yeah, I doubt there's anything in the game that isn't at least a little bit useful. And there is so much limestone that it would make sense that got a couple of uses. Oh, I got grapes again. Let's harvest these grapes while I'm in the area. Need to bring a snare over here. To bring a snare. Need to remember that for next time. Let's see. Raul says limestone is too useful. It's used for a lot of stuff. Oh, okay. I don't I don't remember that. But then again, when I was playing 9 months ago, we only got, my little town only got as far as the diesel engine, I think. And I wasn't creating any like building structures. I don't know if that's what you were talking about, is like building structures. I know that the other guy that was a little bit more, or quite a bit more advanced than me, he did make a couple of, like he made a professional looking forge area. He made a professional looking stable. So all of our animals were like tied up in the stable. He did a professional looking orchard. I think those were the only big buildings that he made. But that's as far as we got before uh, things, or before we started doing other things. All right. That's all right. Let's see, mostly building. Yeah, see, we didn't get to a lot of buildings. It was still a little early. Although he loved to make buildings. He made some pretty fancy ones. Always impressed me. I'm going to have to look up my old videos and find his name again, see if he's still around. Right. Good to know that the starvation strategy is a used and acceptable strategy, because I seem to be seem to be using it quite a bit. Alrighty. How many more uses this pick is going to give me here? Hey, the attachment part looks better now. I thought it used to be cracked in the attachment part as well, but it doesn't seem that that's true right now. Maybe it was just something trick playing with me in my head. That really wasn't cracked in that part. Let's see, what is that? That's right. Coal should come down there. Let's see. Right. Raul says, before I forget to tell you, you should make signs to let people know where things are, like the mine and the kitchen, the smithy. Yeah, that's interesting. I would have to look up how to make signs, but that does sound kind of cool to do. In fact, I'm going to make a note of that next time I die, that on my spreadsheet, make some signs, put around. Sounds fun and interesting. And useful for people. Well, right. Okay, so let's come back over to here and let's put signs for directions on where things are, like the forge, kitchen, mines, etc. All right. Add that to my list of things to do. Thanks, Raul. Let's see. Back to the game. Oh. Here's some stakes. Let's make a snare and take it down with us. think we've got an extra rope up here somewhere. Oh, look at this honey. Tell you what, let's stop for a moment and harvest this honey. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cut, 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 cut. And snag that. Wish we could stack the honey. I guess eventually I will need to make some kind of container. I don't know if a jar is a good idea, because maybe we just want to eat the honeycomb right as it is. Maybe there's something else we can use to store honeycomb more easily. I'll need to look that up next time. And so there used to be some rope over here. I don't see it anymore. Let's see. Oh, there is a rope way over here. Grab that. Steaks. Here, a little chicken got out of the coop. Glad that they don't wander very far. Oh, let's see how you're doing over here. Howdy. Howdy. Oh, man. Yeah, what you cooking? What? Oops. What you cooking? You say slow? Oh, you're going slow? That's fine. Not as slow as me, I'm sure. Soup. Cool. All right. Off to work I go. Chat with me in the chat room. Or YouTube chat room. Oops. I think I'm just going to leave that right there. And we're just going to do /die right here. That way I start fresh with a little bit longer life. I don't want to lose that snare on the way down. I guess one of the things about Hedju, Raul or Sadamunk, do either of y'all play with the Hetju module, or y'all like the more raw experience? All right. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do at all. I wanted the snare for up in this area, actually, because there's so many rabbits right in here. There we go. That's what I wanted the snare for. Rawl says, wow, they've changed honey production again. Yeah, it seems a lot harder, right? Because you need that cloth. And to get that cloth, you've got to find this rock with the flower. And in that whole big map that I showed earlier, I have not found a rock with flower. That entire map. Right? You know the one I'm talking about? This thing right here, this whole area. None of the space in this area I have found a rock with flower. So that's a little tricky. Seamonk says, Hetju unplayable without the search. Oh man, yeah, the search is a godsend, I tell you. I played only with Hetju before. Yeah, I agree. was talking to a couple of people that they really prefer the game with without the Hetchu, and so I was asking around. It's like, why would you prefer the game that way? And some of the people said just the charm of it and the extended challenge of it, and the additional like exploration that you have to do. And I could see that absolutely. It reminded me of a personal anecdotal story that I shared with one of the people that was telling me about why they did not like to use it. And after he was explaining why he didn't want to use it, I was like, "Oh yeah, I could really see that. I can get behind that." Just the fact that uh, sometimes you want more of a challenge to be more fun. And I'll go ahead and share with y'all my little story that I shared with him as well. So back when I was in high school, there was a big wilderness area. It's 300 acres of this park, 300 acres, really big. And there was some old, I mean, kids had been riding bicycles through this area. It wasn't really very well known or popular, I guess. It was in the middle of the city, right? So I live in a big city. Oh, I guess I live in Austin. I've shared that in the past. So I live in Austin, Texas. And almost right in the middle of the city, there's this massively big park. And it's surrounded, or I should say that this park, this 300 acres, is surrounded by city stuff. So it's not like you could get lost permanently, but in those 300 acres, it was definitely big enough that we would go and play in there. We'd play paintball and a bunch of other stuff. It was a lot of fun. The park has several creeks and forks of creeks running through there. And it also has like a 20 to 30 foot elevation change. So there's like these big cliffs, and there's like 20 to 30 feet down. You see this creek down there, and there's a bunch of slopes and hills and just a bunch of stuff. And it's really pretty crazy for a bunch of, high school kids, guys to go play around in. And it was a lot of fun. So years later, after I had gotten out of high school and done some other stuff, and I came back to that park and I was showing other people this park, they had built it out a little bit more, and it had signs all in there of how to get back to the parking lot. And when I was going through there, one of the things that was so much fun was going through this park and getting lost, or kind of almost getting lost, and then trying to find your way back to where you started, or find your way back to the car, or find your way back to something. And you would never be lost forever, but sometimes it would take an hour or two to find where you were. But now that they had all these parking signs that said, "Oh, parking is this direction, parking is this direction," it totally took the fun out of the exploration for that park. And so that's what clicked into my head with my own personal experience for what this guy was saying about using the Hetju module, was that it totally takes the fun out of the exploration and the possibly getting lost, and it makes things a little too easy and all that kind of stuff. So I could definitely get where he's coming from. So playing without it. But for me, even though I loved that aspect to the park about getting lost, something about playing this game, I feel like I enjoy it more, having more control over knowing where I'm at and the planning of everything. Because I think here I'm trying to plan things also, and I don't want to spend too much time wandering around getting lost. I have like things I want to do. Maybe that's part of it also. And when I was in the park as a kid, I didn't really have things I needed to do. I just liked to play around and get lost. That was part of the fun. But here, I don't think that getting lost is part of the fun for what I'm trying to do here anyway. I want to build things, and I want to expand my little city area, learn how to create new things is the fun more than the exploration. Oh, there we go. We broke our tool. So we're just going to take this round stone, tap that, and get our scrap there. Okay. So at this point, I think I've got enough to bring the cart down here. Let's see. Seamonk says vanilla is really good now, but just the search. It's fun dying from time to time. It is. It is. Yeah. If you if you're really playing and you're struggling through it, I can definitely see how that's fun. So Raul says, okay, so the flower biome only spawns inside the green biome. I'm pretty sure that's true. Yes, Raul. Pretty sure you're only going to find flower biome inside the green biome, and even there, the likelihood of you finding a little green biome spot with that flowering rock is even going to be harder, right? I don't know if you're planning on coming into my seed today or not, but if you want to look around for that in my area, you're welcome to it. If not, I thought that looking around for it myself would not be quite very fun to stream. So I'll probably save that to do when I'm not streaming, and I'll still be playing around trying to look for that flower biome with the rock and the seed, because I know I'm going to need it. But if you're trying to find it on in your own seed, or you and your friend, I remember said you all playing together, then yeah, that's something that's going to be a challenge as well. All right, let's take. There also says I'm playing vanilla right now because my Chromebook lags too much from Hetchu. Oh, interesting. Yeah, vanilla. It's fun on its own. It's fun in its own way. Let's grab some baskets here. I'm going to be mean or naughty, and I'm going to take all 3 or all 4 of my baskets from this area. That does leave them with this one basket over here at least. And of course, it's easy enough to make more baskets, but I'm going to take that. Also, no, I don't need to take anything else down with me. We're good to go. All right, down to here. And let's park this little horsey right over here. Then we're going to do basket, 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 and basket. All right, first things first, grab our scrap, bronze scrap, add those in so we can do some repairs. And then we're going to just load up these baskets. Load up that one. I'm doing the wrong click. It would help to do the right clicks on the. Oh, can we load more than 3 in there? Was that my imagination, or was I loading 4 iron ore things into those baskets each? Probably it's my imagination. I can't imagine that the basket would allow 3 of most items and then 4 of iron ore. All right. Back down to our little spot. Oh, we have the rabbit right here. Let's throw that snare back there. And let's just try put some more in these. No, okay, didn't think so. So now we can load up the baskets into the cart. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And let's head back home. Home. Home again, jiggity jig. Right to here. All right, let's unpack our horse. Wrong click. We're gonna go maybe down here, perhaps. I don't really know where the best place to put these baskets would be, actually. All right, so then let's take these things and pile them up. And we only have 2 scraps on 1 piece of land. Maybe that's the situation. Hey, is Cowboy still around here? Let me check in and see what's going on over here. Need anything, Cowboy? I am Rock. Need anything? Question mark. Nah. Awesome. Cool deal. Ah, I see you've got some beans planted. Nice, sweet. Yep, you've been using up the vegetables. That's cool. That's why they're there. Very good. Very good. And what are you working on? You're making some cooked crock with squashes. What else do I see you're making over here? You're making oh, the soups. That's right. This very cool. Sill soup. Nice. Sweet. Also, something if you made tacos too, really? Burritos? What? Show me. Where are the burritos? Over here? Oh, nice. Very cool. I think it's the first time I've seen burritos ever. I mean, even the 9 months ago, I'm not sure that we ever made burritos. So, cool. Cool. Very good. All right, have fun. For tacos, I need a lime. Oh, a lime. I've never seen a lime in the game. I don't know, but I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a search for lime, and if I see one at some point, I will grab it and do that. But I don't think I've ever seen a lime in here. Oh, limestone. You need a limestone? Is that what you're saying? Really? I've got plenty of limestone. I could bring one up the next time I go down there. If all you need is limestone, in fact, I'll grab limestone for you right now. I think we got one down here somewhere I can bring up to you. Right here. How about that? How about that? Is that what you need? Or is that what's in there? Limestone in a bowl. You already found one. Cool. There is lime. And Monk, are you talking about there is a lime tree? Is that what you're saying? I was just saying since you talked about lime. Yeah, gotcha. All right. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was emptying this cart. Oh, let's see. So I think Can I pick up this scrap and drop it there? No. Only 2 scraps per pile, I guess. All right. Good to know. 2 scraps per pile. I hate to take the steel mining pick down there. I kind of feel like I would want to... Oh, you know what? Oh, we can't repair, or can we? I thought maybe we couldn't repair bronze tools. Can we repair bronze tools? That's a good question. Workbench. Workbench. What can we do with the workbench? We can throw steel scrap on it. And we can do stuff. Oh. Do we have to have a steel workbench for working with steel and a bronze workbench working with bronze? Is that what? Workbench. No, just one type, Datamonk says. Gotcha. Had to Google if it was real for the first time. Oh, you're talking about doing the lime stuff? Yeah. Bronze is slightly better, but it's a lot of smithing. Yeah. You can, but really no point. Better to smith the bronze and make a new one. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. But for the steel, it's better to do the workbench and repair the steel tools, I think. That that how you feel about it anyway? I remember when I was playing nine months ago, the guy I was playing with, the more advanced guy, really was on the bandwagon of, you know, when a tool breaks or if I'm working and I break a tool, make sure to bring back the scrap so we can use it and repair things. Or if something is about to break, he wanted me to pay a lot of attention to that to make sure to bring it back before it broke so we could repair it. That was kind of a big deal, which I agreed with. I thought that was perfect. Let's see. Grab more iron and put that scrap down there. Oops. Don't mean to pick up the whole basket. And I don't know if this is the best place to put this iron ore pile, but that's just where I'm putting it. And then I'll let someone else come in who's better at that kind of thing and decide, oops, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. All right. So I think I am going to take the steel mining pick. And then when it starts to get old, definitely want to try to repair it. But you know what? I don't see any steel scraps around here. We don't have any steel scraps to do anything with that anyway right now. Can I take basket with a steel pick in it? No. Can I stack baskets and put the stack? Hold on. What's going on here? Can I not pick up a stack of baskets? Yes, I can't. All right. Well, let's see. Lime in the tacos. Oh, lime itself, like from limestone. Interesting. Monk, let's see, maybe in the past, but steel is much easier these days. Shouldn't really need to pay much attention, only with shears, since it's 2 ingots. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, you don't want to be messing that up. Yeah, I just remember, now that I even think about it more, that with the steel tools, I was really paying a lot of attention to make sure when they were cracked or not. I think I would like to have one of these things break and then repair it. Just so I can have that experience. But let's take this pick down here and a buck basket, and let's get back to the spot. Yeah, I'm gonna have to eat one of those burritos a little bit later. What's the food value for burritos? Do you know right off the top of your head? If you don't worry about it. But if you do, I'm curious. Otherwise, I'll look it up a little bit later. That is a rabbit hole, but not a family rabbit hole. That is also just a rabbit hole, but not a family. I guess we could still put it on there. I think it just takes longer. It's not a family. All right, so let's lay out our baskets. Actually, I think we want to put our baskets over here. Oh, actually got caught already. But actually did not take very long. Catch that rabbit. So let's move that over to here then. All right, mining we will go. Tell you what, let's clear out this workspace a little bit. Too many bones. All right. What kind of soup are you making? Are you making the Three Sisters soup? Is that the one you're doing? Or is there a different type of soup? I remember there was also a tomato soup that I made one time. I don't think I've made a tomato soup recently in the last couple of weeks, the last week. But 9 months ago, when I was playing, I made some tomato soup and Three Sisters stew or soup or whatever it was. And of course, maybe they've made some updates since then. It's the stew. Ah. I'll have to look that up. Okay, we got the mining pick, which looks good. Others are a bit higher on the tech tree. Ah, okay. I'll have to look that up in a little bit. So we want to pay attention to our pick a little bit more. Oh, actually, we don't have to pay attention to our pick because I don't have any scrap to fix it right now anyway. So it really doesn't matter if I break it or not. Uh-oh. We got nothing out of it? What does that mean again? So I seem to remember when we get nothing out of it, then we can hit it one more time, I think, and then it's done for. And like the next time that we hit it, we get a copper or something like that. This mine might be about to be emptied out. I guess I can hit it again and just see what happens with it. Last hit will be iron. Don't need to worry yet. Okay. So I think that was the last hit. I think I already did the last hit just then. Only need to pay attention when you add the steel beams. Okay, gotcha. And that's after we add the steel beams or like as we're adding the steel beams? We have to be careful. All right, we got some rabbits over here. And we got some more grapes. Or when I get over here with that cart and those baskets, we're going to have so many grapes. Okay, let's see. Back down to the little mine shaft. Yep. Looks like I'm hitting it and nothing more coming out. All right. So let me look that up. I think we need to do something else at this point. Mine 1. And then once we do last, we don't have any more. Then what do we get? We get exhausted. I guess, should I see if it is exhausted? This is mine. It doesn't say exhausted. Nothing more is coming out of there. And we got iron ore the last time. So I think it's done. I think it's done. So once it's exhausted, press V and click on it. Press V and click on it. Okay. Try that. What does V do? We'll find out here. Help. V, 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 V. V is for Minitech. I don't see that on here, but I'm going to trust you. All right, so let's get back over there. See what V looks like. I don't think I've ever seen that then. We'll check it out. Try out some new features. Learn some new things. Got this rabbit right here. And snare to the next rabbit. Right. All right, so down in the area, press V. Oh, okay, it's just that, the crafting guide. And then click on it. And says mine okay, so it says in here mine exhausted. Gotcha. How do I use mine exhausted? I guess Guess I hadn't used the Minitech quite that way, but that is pretty simple. And then if I click stone, I get interesting. All right, so we need the stanchion kit. And I've made one of those before, but I forget how to do it. So let's come over here and look for stanchion kit. I think it's like a couple of fence posts and I don't know, maybe a bucket, or I forget if it has to have a bucket or not. I made one for one of the wells. Stanchion kit. So we need a bucket and a fence kit. The fence kit is made of the adze with 2 shafts. Okay, so we need a bucket, which I'm not sure if we have any spare buckets. Might need to make a bucket. Just trying to think right now if I want to take a bucket from the east side of the green biome or not, or if I just want to make another bucket. Maybe I'll just make another bucket and then 2 shafts and the adze. All right, I can do that. Let's see. Monk says you can also press tab to switch between pages of the guide. Really useful for seeing something quick. Okay, cool. Tab to move between pages. And I guess that would be like if I click this, tab, tab, tab. And I bet shift tab is backwards. Yeah, perfect. Love it. Thank you. Okay, so stanchion kit, 2 shafts. Let's come up here. Guess we've got a couple of shafts right here already. 1, 2. Come up here where our tool station is. Hit this with our adze. Howdy! Howdy again. Then we should have an adze right here. And then we want a bucket. Now I know we've got a couple of buckets, but I think I'm going to make a new one. Let's see. So we've got a round wooden disc. Oh, the rope for the bucket. Thanks. Thank you. And oh, you're even bringing me the disc. Awesome. So now I need the boards. And I think that there was yeah, let me come down here. I think I saw a log down here already. There it is. So we'll just grab this log right there and bring it up. Oops. Here we have our froe already down here. We're going to take the froe, the mallet, and now we have the boards. Now we're going to take the boards back up here. And I'm about to die, so let me step out of the work area. And I need to check real quick. Stanchion kit. First, the wooden disc, and then the rope. First the wooden disc, and then the rope. Okay. Get reborn. All right. So first the wooden disc onto the boards, then the rope onto the boards with disc. This is our bucket. The empty bucket onto the fence kit gives us our stanchion kit. Oh yes, I am rock. Sorry about that. I am rock. I am. Let's see. Didn't want that. We're going to grab the stanchion kit and head down to the build site. All righty. And let's take care of this rabbit since we're right in this area. Rabbit. Snare. The next rabbit. And it looks like, do we have grapes? Empty. Bring these down. Oops, I passed it up. All this flashing limestone, I'm just walking right by it. Okay, so before I make a fool of myself here, let's see if I need to do anything different before I just try to throw that stanchion kit into that mine right there. So, exhausted mine number 1. Mine 1 exhausted. Okay. So it looks like all we do is we throw the stanchion kit right on the exhausted mine, and then we've got a mine level 2 or number 2 or whatever it is. And then from there, I'm going to change to from just built to a mine 2. And then from there, we can start taking our tools and we're going to get stuff out of it. Okay, good deal. Good deal. Stew. Three Sisters stew. Nice, nice. Look at that. Food right there, ready and waiting. We might need a bowl. Oh, and we even have a bowl right here. Nice. I don't want to eat any of it right now, of course, because I know I'm going to go and starve, and so one little food point isn't going to be worth it to extend my life for one little thing. But that's awesome. Congratulations on the stew. Yeah, it looks good. All right, back to the grind. Do we have grapes over here now? Wild grapevines. Pick them off. I ought to bring a basket or two over here for this, because the basket will be able to hold 3 grapes per tile. And ultimately, that would be a little bit better than what I'm doing right now, just throwing 1 grape on each of these tiles. Same thing for the rabbits. Maybe I should bring a whole collection of baskets over here. Some for the rabbits, some for the grapes. Yeah, probably should do that. All right, I can get rid of looking for lime now. And there is a stanchion kit, which we can grab, throw it right on the mine. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Gonna take some amount of seconds, and then I guess we have a mine level 2. And Looks like I'm just about to starve again. So let's take this snare onto that rabbit while we're at it. And then we can just step out of the work area. Can I do anything else useful? Probably not. Okay. Just a heads up for everybody, I've got about 12 more minutes until 5 p.m. my time to play at the moment. Then I'm going to take a little break, eat some dinner, hang out with my partner a little bit. She probably wants some attention. And then I will be coming back into the game. I'll probably do another stream afterwards also. So maybe closer to around, at the latest, it'll probably be 8 p.m. my time. So in about a little more than 3 hours, I'll probably stream again for another 2 or 3 hours. And then I, of course, will be playing even longer than that if everything goes as planned. I can't guarantee it because who knows what's going to happen. We might get wrapped up in something else, maybe a movie or whatever. But if not, then I should be back in the game in about 2 hours or so. And we'll just see how things go. Oh, let's see. Oh, if y'all aren't subscribed to me, now's a good time to subscribe also, because I don't always post in the Discord when I'm streaming. I hate to spam the Discord since I'm streaming sometimes like 3 or 4 times a day. I think that's too much to post. But if you subscribe to the channel, then you'll see when I'm going live, get notifications on that. I guess I should also say ring the bell. I hate when people say that kind of thing, but I guess it's kind of true because you probably want notifications pretty quick when I'm going live. Just do it. No one cares. Exactly. All right. Mine with Cassiterite. All right. Got that. Okay. So we're back up and running again with the mine level 2. And get over there. Very good, very good. Hardly anyone streams, so why not? Yeah. Yeah, I stream. Well, some people are posting in there that they're streaming, and I don't want to make it seem like I'm spamming. Right? I could go into general. I would feel better about just going into the general section. Oops, I got lost already here. I think it's over on this side. I'd feel better about going into the general section and just saying, hey, I'm about to stream if anybody's interested. But like I would hate to have 4 posts in a row, just a few hours apart, like, 5 hours apart of me streaming, and then 5 hours later, me streaming again, 5 hours later, me streaming again. It's like, dude, we get the point. I just feel that that's kind of rude, especially since I'm new. Maybe if I had been around for longer, I'd feel better about it. But yeah, I don't want to seem overly rude or spammy to the community, as everyone's just starting to get to know me. All right. Back on the items. Smacking up this mine. Pulling out a ton of limestone that I don't really care about. Malachite, we got plenty of this stuff for ages and ages. Niter or knitter, I don't know how you pronounce it, either niter or knitter. I think we're getting more iron now than we did with the level 1 thing. Let's see. Others can tell you to post there. Oh, so yeah, it's better. It's better for me to mention that into the general so other people can tell it. Oh man, that is hilarious. Uh, it's funny. Yeah, I just saw those messages. You are right, though. I think I mentioned something in the general section, and someone told me to go post it into the community, the community content. All right, let's get back down here. We're getting a ton of iron. Okay. Oops, look at that. It looks cracked. It looks cracked. We're about to break it. We could repair it if we had a scrap, but we don't. So I don't care about breaking this. We'll eventually break it, then we'll have a scrap that we could fix the shovel with. And then we'll just have to make another pick. And hopefully it'll be right about the time that I'm having to leave anyway, because I'm only going to be here about another 5 minutes or so. So that'll be good. Maybe it'll be perfect timing. Oh man, all these piles of coal. We're totally stacked up with coal. Guess we need it though, so I'm not complaining. Don't get me wrong. Uh-oh, what do we got? We got coal and we got, oh, cassiterite. That's not a thing. Cassiterite goes over here. Neater or niter? Oops. About to die. Let's jump off the work area. And we can starve right up here. Okay, back to it. Working in the coal mine. Forget the rest of that song. About oops, we're gonna slip down or something. Not even sure what that song's talking about. All right. Oops. Take a left. All right, let's get back to it. Tap. Hold goes down there. Limestone goes down here. Iron will go over there. Right. Heater again. I need to look up how to pronounce that. Niter. Iron. Nice stacks of iron. Oh, I ought to bring back, I think I need to bring back some coal also, because I think we want to be mixing the iron with the coal for steel, right? Get reborn. All right, probably this is going to be my last life. Everyone who's in game, I don't know, Cowboy, if you're still here, or Rockefeller, I don't know if you're still in here. If y'all want to keep playing in the seed, feel free to do that. If y'all want to head on out until I come back, y'all can do that too, whatever y'all want to do. Appreciate y'all for being here through my stream, keeping me company, playing a little bit. Always fun to play with other people. Have other people interacting in the chat and all that kind of good stuff. Hope you've enjoyed the stream. I've been enjoying playing and hanging out with y'all. I think a little bit later tonight, when I get back on again, I'm going to try to forge some more steel tools. If nobody has made some things yet, I think I'm going to do a hoe and a axe and another mining pick. Certainly a mining pick for sure. Then an axe and a hoe. And then I also ultimately want to finish, I probably want to look for and finish the weighted loom, which is going to require that flax rock. I don't think I want to be streaming that just because it's going to require me riding a horse all over the place looking for this flower biome that has a rock in there. And that doesn't seem overly exciting to stream. So I'll probably do that offline sometime a little bit later tonight, but that is going to be on my list of things to do. So then tomorrow, or maybe even sometime late tonight, we'll end up getting the weighted loom set up, which we can build or make the linen, which then we can do filtered honey. And then I can finally get to my cuttings. I've been wanting to get the filtered honey to do cuttings for all the fruit trees and start the little orchard. So that's the goal. That's the goal. Let's see. By the way, you got the flax? What? What? All right, see, Monk, where did you, is it even something for me to ask, like where you got it? Because maybe it's something you could only grab once, so it doesn't really matter where it came from, because, just like grabbing a wild onion or something, once you pick it, it's gone. Is the rock still there? In other words, would there be a reason to go back there again? And if so, it was a bit far. Should I find it again, or do you kind of know where it was? If you could send me the coordinates, that'll save me some time. Otherwise, I am gonna, or did it, what I really should ask is, did it disappear, or is it still there? And is it still important? Should I go and try to find it again? It will respawn. You only need it once. Okay. All right. As long as we don't lose the seed or something, right? Like as long as we keep reseeding and we don't lose that. I feel like we should probably plant that in a couple of different places, like in some of the different things. So if somebody uses all of it from one place, we still have a backup. Because it seems like with something that rare, we want to make sure to keep something safe. You didn't note down the chords? Okay. Well, do you know how long it takes to respawn? Because if it's going to take, you know, a day or something like that. I don't want to go hunting for it again. Let's see. Bedtime for You is a nice stream. Come around another time. That's awesome. I really enjoyed having you here. So sometime tomorrow, I guess, when you're back, or the next day or the next day, then yeah, I'd love to chat with you a little bit more, hang out. And then you only need it once. It only takes 5 minutes to respawn. Okay, I'll look for the coordinates again and mark them down. I guess that's good in case we do lose it. Then we will be able to go back and get another seed if we need to, but that's fine. Cool. Plus, I'd like to see one in the wild. So it'll be good for me to look around for it. Anyway, guys, it's a little after 5 p.m. my time, so I'm going to take a break for an hour, maybe 2, possibly 3, but very unlikely more than 3, and probably only 1 hour. So we'll see how that goes, and I will be getting back in the game for anyone who wants to chat again. I'll probably be doing another stream in a couple of hours too, so look out for the next stream. And even if I don't, I will probably be in the game. Until then, if you don't catch me today, I will be back again tomorrow with a bunch more streams and a bunch more content. I will see y'all then. Until I do see you, have a good meridian, whether that is AM or PM for you. Rock out.